All right. Hello. Good morning. Or I guess it's basically afternoon. For me. Hi, Ava. Hi, Wacky. What happened? Oh, no. All right. Hold on. I gotta go kill a spider. Okay, it was in fact a very large spider. But it's dead now, so everything's fine. It's getting cold, which means all the spiders outside are coming inside. It's great. Proud of you. Thank you, Ava. I killed it very strategically. Oh my god. Thank you, I needed that. Alright. I haven't played this game in a bit. And I'm in the middle of a story, I think. I'm in the middle of the... How do I open my fucking journal? There we go. I use an electric fly swatter for everything. Super effective. That's a pretty good idea. Yeah, this one was in our bathtub, so I kind of just we have this bug spray that's like mint based or something, and it usually like kills them on contact within like a couple seconds of spraying it. But at this rate, maybe we need to get our own electric fly swatter. Okay, so I think we left off on some like sword stuff with March and
General Huayan's gone.
Oh.
Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
Okay, March, was that related to our last conversation, or is this a new quest that you want me to start? What's this? Whoa! Recruitment handbook. Wait, is this related to... Is this new? I feel like I would have seen this. So this is about the Borisin, which is the alien monsters that are like wolves, basically. Ava might like them. So there's different packs of Borisin. I do like wolves. Yeah, they have like werewolf energy. After the third denizens of Abundance War, the Borisin's political landscape was plunged into a state of extreme instability. The Borisin world is governed by 6 major packs: Eclipse, Chiseltooth, Sableclaw, Bloodwind, Rhinohound, and White Wolf. This is some warrior cats shit. Eclipse are marauders. They're also cannibals. Nice. Their own body is a genetic machine that is constantly self-evolving, enhancing itself through the replenishment of the genetic information of other species' genetic information. What the fuck? When combating the Eclipse, post-battle cleanup must be performed meticulously. Don't leave any of your peers' corpses on the field. This isn't a question of glory or sentimentality, but a principle that must be adhered to. Yikes. Chiseltooth. Huh? The Chiseltooth pack is more proficient at genetic witchcraft. Okay. Biotechnology. Nice. Sableclaw mercenaries. They're good at hunting and assassination. And they can smell good. Bloodwind are beast riders. Wait, but they are beasts. What beasts do they ride? Do they ride bigger wolves? A biological recognition tag that redirects to a pilot training program's registration page is attached at the bottom of the file. Unfortunately, you obviously have no way to open it. Huh. Rhinohound are the youngest. They revel in intensive agriculture among their settled planets. These are the farmers. White wolf. Probably, I guess, the most evil. What does that mean? Oh, yikes. They had slaves. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Claret wheel? What is a claret?
Claret.
A red wine. Oh. Claret. I don't know if that's actually the word that they meant to use, but it's a type of wine. Oh, the Claret Wheel's temple rejects harm on any living thing, instead turning their beliefs to some religious concept as the path of salvation. Wait, there's good werewolves? Okay. Okay. So these ones are nice. Great. Good to hear. Anyway, back to swords.
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yoon Lee and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huaiyan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time.
But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway?
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier.
Wait, for
In
what?
the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Shao,
Oh.
where you may need to answer
The
her
Fox
questions
Lady.
and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Perhaps we should just pack up and leave tonight.
Did we do something wrong? We really did save the Luofu, so why do you want to sneak off like we're fugitives?
Don't worry. No matter what happens, I'll stay here as a witness and answer any questions she might have.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but
Break over, I'll pop back in later. Okay, Ava, thanks for stopping in.
as the Luofu ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
I love his smile. An arm alley fit. Alright.
The illustrious Merlin's claw.
Fei Shao meets with her old comrade in arms, whom she hasn't seen for many years.
All waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Shao.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Luofu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
Do we know what she's sick with?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Jiao Cho. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the report from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly
honk.
the Stellaron
Hi,
Hunters
Velvet.
and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor.
Are we gonna find out what's actually in that coffin? Because that's been driving me crazy.
It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
Was she like not supposed to disclose
I
that?
understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am.
But he's so cute.
The Lawfu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing.
Last time I saw an important coffin opened, it was full of C4. Was that from a game?
Unfortunately, for long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Hule?
Hule?
Oh.
You mean that Hule? The Borisin warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Lawfu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Ooh. Ooh, either of them meeting Ron May. After a day of running around, you finally arrive at Petrichor Inn for a well-deserved rest. This night, your restlessness from meeting the general and the bustling crowd before the war dance keeps you from falling asleep. Day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy. Did I oversleep? Where did March and Don Hung go?
They hate me.
Think you get away with your crime by pretending to be a waiter?
Oh, what? The fuck? Okay, calm down. Oh, they're over there. Oh, wait, I have text messages to check. Hold on. This is important. Dr. Ratio is messaging me. Here, I'll do Firefly first. Okay, she sent me a picture. Check this out. I'm on a planet famous for its island resorts. It's only 5 system hour here, but still early in the morning. There's already a bunch of people out surfing. You know, when the ocean mirrors the sky, it's hard to tell if they're right in front of me or far off in the distance. It's almost like they're soaring on the horizon. Have you ever had that feeling? Yeah, when I couldn't sleep. Still, it's 5 a.m. Why are you up so early? I was born without the ability to dream, and I sleep much less than most. A quick rest is enough to fill me with energy. That's why I love climbing to high places at the break of dawn. Whether it's by the ocean, in the forest, or up in the mountains, I just love watching the sunrise and feeling the start of a new day in every world. It's an incredible feeling. Give it a go when you can. Sounds amazing. Take me with you next time. Really? Awesome. I was worried that you might say no. But there are so many bugs outdoors sometimes, and they always find me. Bugs totally freak me out. Just seeing them makes me cringe. I've got a great trick to keep the bugs away. Leave it to me. I transform into my mech and I punch the shit out of them. Girlfriend material. Alright, second text from Firefly. Teal, are you there? I'm at Odie Mall now. Kafka wants me to grab her some Penacony souvenirs, but she didn't say what. Would you happen to have any ideas? Sure. Leave it to me. Kafka and I did exchange a few blows after all. That's fantastic news. All I can think of are coats, lipsticks, sunglasses, and so on. But she seems to already have plenty of those. Just pick any of those 3 types. Gifts are nice, but it's still the thought that counts in the end. Let's get her a new coat. A coat is a great choice. A coat, huh? If it's a handcrafted piece from Penacony, I bet Kafka would love it. Things in Penacony are pretty pricey, though. How's your wallet holding up? Kafka gave me her credit card and said I can use it as much as I want, but it feels weird spending somebody else's money, so I never did. Are the Stellar Run Hunters still hiring? You'll break Pom Pom's heart if you say that. I want Kafka's credit card. Hi, Riley. I love her. She's so cute. She's so sweet. Alright, now we've got a text from Dr. Ratio. I think this is about the simulated universe. That's kind of all he texts me about nowadays. How is testing the divergent universe? The human comedy. Huh. Screwlum surprised me. His kingly qualities indeed means he's more open to accepting external suggestions, unlike the other geniuses. In my spare time, I've compiled a new batch of data as an iterative sample for this version of the divergent universe. I'll send you a copy. Think of it as practice material for a test. Attachment: Investigation on the Life Cycle of Cosmic Intelligent Life Forms, AE 2157, has been sent. I can say, who are you? I'm only a tester. Thinking is not in my job description. Alright, I'm gonna let him yap. Yep. The equations allow you to experience different lives. It's not about making you become someone, but for you to have a clear idea of where you want to go. Even if the genius's research doesn't concern you, you shouldn't stop pondering the subject of life. Don't worry. For users such as yourself, just reading the literature review and the conclusion sections will suffice. Not even Screwlum will read through this verbose document word by word. Are you working together? You're the partner Screwlum mentioned? Screwlum is trying to understand and resolve the differences and conflicts among intelligent life forms. I only provided him with some materials and advice during academic exchanges. As for partner, that's just him overstating my contribution. He thinks highly of you, yet you declined his invitation. Why? Oh my god, he's talking so much. Geniuses are like stars. The value they create can illuminate an entire planetary system. The mundane is always trying to follow in their footsteps, only to be blinded and become lost. He has his topics, and I have mine. One needs to walk their own path. This is true to both you and me. Okay. Sure. God, every time they talk about each other, it's just giving me more fuel. Alright, anyway. What are you guys doing?
There you are.
Why are you here too, Yenqing?
You haven't forgotten about our promise to General Huayan, have you? I woke up especially early so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yenqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me Master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
What will you do?
Is it too late for regrets? I'm already regretting my impulsive decision.
Honestly, I'm not sure what I'll do either, because I've never been a teacher before. So, Miss March, please behave and don't skip classes. Or complain.
You need to toughen up and train her properly, Master Yenqing. Don't go easy on her.
You're so heartless. By the way, where's Yunli?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
March 7th waves to you and Danheng. Embarking on something.
Seriously?
It's the first day, and you two are already late?
Oh, right.
Why is
Her.
everyone on the Lawfu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
She had to stop and get boba.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Lawfu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Lawfu's swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Lawfu's swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Ju-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you.
Cute.
I hope you put it to good use.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
He, depending on the temperature, he doesn't like laying on it. If it's, I don't know what his current, like, sometimes he doesn't lay if the pillow is there. It's too hot. He's kind of just sitting. He's just staring at me. Hello? He's so confused. Wow, look at that. He's so wide-eyed.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
He's so cute, look at him!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of
He's so
Ju-Ming
red.
swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Sword?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately,
Overnight?
I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner.
Those look perfectly
you like them, Miss
customized to
March.
her. I don't know what he's talking about.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
March, I need to ask you to read the room. Oh, she's so cute now. No,
So what do you think, masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Her hair!
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
Wait, I want to
All right,
look at her hair
let's get started with the
again.
training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Oh my god, she's so cute.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Her little leggings are cute too.
Okay.
I hope the bells jingle when she runs. Look at her! The little, like, top. The little, like, cropped jacket. She's so cute. Yeah, he immediately, like... And her shoes. This chibi too looks really cute. Thank you. I just showed it off yesterday. Her hair's so cute. It makes her look like she has little like animal ears. Pet veggie.
Hey, bud. Hi. Hi.
Oh, I kept thinking this was like Genshin for a second, and I was expecting her to do more animations.
All right, let's get started with the training.
Alright, okay.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
I could take 10 of you.
No rush, Miss March. You're still inexperienced with the sword. Why don't you use your skill first and learn a few moves from me? Understood. Now I'll ask Master Yanqing to teach me some moves. Wait. Okay.
Please have some tea, masters.
Oh my god.
Pay close attention, Miss March. Wafu swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Shifu's attacks can accumulate charge from March 7 and make her realize powerful abilities. Okay.
Strike with heart! Right on time. Practice is
I
over.
forgot she just throws her fucking sword at them.
Swords descend! Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Oh my god, he's so close to the camera. Why are you so close to the camera? He's so beautiful! So handsome.
Rock shattering slash!
Yes, you. Like this?
Well done!
Oh, I'm out of... How does her thing work again? Hold on. Triggers the corresponding effect based on the path. Oh. Interesting. So some of them increases damage and some of them ups toughness reduction. Cool.
Right on time.
Wait, will I even be able to use her thing?
The outcome lies within the self.
I'll use some baby attacks.
Master, have some tea.
That's so silly.
Impressive. Time for some sword play.
Skills polished, ready to shine.
Can I do it? Okay, so both of them, I don't think I can do it again.
I get it now. You'll make for good practice. With a true heart and focused mind, I'm starting to get the hang of it.
That's cute.
How many of my moves can you block?
Time to show you what I can really do.
What you thinking of? Dogs and boba. And swords? The three things every girl wants.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. What's this?
Oh my god.
What are you mumbling about?
She's so dumb.
Isn't this a sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool? I'll melt it all down.
Strike with heart.
You'll make for good practice.
Does that last? How long does that last? Hold on. Makes a single ally become Shifu when using basic attack or dealing enhanced basic attacks. Triggers the corresponding effect. Does it just last all? Does it just not go away? Okay. Sure.
Clouds severing mountains. Pulverizing sword strike. Yes, you.
Blade in flight. Practice is over. Swords descend.
Why is she so cute? Yeah. She's such a girly girl.
To Earth, it descends with might. Eradicate. That's how a true master does it.
Wait. I'm confused. Hold on. Oh, she's so cute. She's like glowing. Deals imaginary damage. Why? Does she have a buff? What's going on here? Why can I attack?
Oh, come on. Let me fight.
Is she like physical and imaginary? Why can I... Why is this attack count as physical here? What? What's causing this? Is that just how she is? I'm so confused.
All right, check out this move.
Jesus Christ!
Right on time.
Yes, you.
The outcome lies within the self.
God, I love her attack animations. There's so much like weight to them.
I didn't expect the first lesson to be friends.
Oh, also, hello, Minami. I'm sorry. I did not say hi.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Lawfu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her footwork.
Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
The girls are fighting again.
I can ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
He's got a
Hey,
point.
it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Aww.
Thus begins the journey of March 7th sword training. Wow! New path, the hunt unlocked. Designate an ally as Shifu to learn enhancement effects from different schools and master powerful abilities. Their light cones and relics will be independent of each path. Okay, so I have to give her new stuff. And we got an Eidolon. When Shifu is on the field, increases March 7th speed by 10%.
Finally! Some recognition for training my butt off!
So unlike Don Hung, this march is a path switch. Oh, the little animation! That's cute. Aww. That's so cute. Now, does she have any different information? March 7th in a Shinjo-styled outfit. A sword-wielding female martial artist. Learning swordplay from both Yun Li and Yen Qing. She is eager to create more beautiful memories on the Shinjo. Oh, she has individual story stuff? No, I think it's just the top one that's different. Yeah, because I recognize these. Okay, cool. Cute. Does she have different... Oh my god, she has different traces too? Oh god. I mean, I guess that makes sense. She has a completely different, like, everything. At work, but stopping in to say hello, burb. I hope work goes smoothly. We just got Sword March. And I'm gonna level her up later. Ah! Thanks, burb. Alright. She's so cute. Time marches on, and days turn to more.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going?
Look at Yun Li. She's so funny.
As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters, and I've been honing my sword skills with their guidance. One of them is Yanqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope Dan Heng in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Cute. Days and nights fly by in the Delve as the war dance fast approaches. Under the strict supervision of her 2 masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. Sure. Interesting phrase to use in a world where I'm not sure tennis exists. On the day after the sword training...
Well done.
Love that an NPC gets a growth arc.
Call it a day.
Fuck yeah, Star Rail. Yeah, this is really cute. March accidentally cutting up the Express. No swords. No sword training on the Express. No sword training in the train.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
Maybe I have a chance of defeating my masters.
Perhaps I might have a shot at beating both masters in the ring?
They're both like, no.
Get real. You've only been practicing for a short while. How could that possibly happen?
With your talent, Miss March, if you dedicate a few more decades to training, you might eventually be able to defeat Yun Li.
Decades? But I'll be an old lady by then. No.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Damn, what the fuck?
Shut up.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, Masters.
They're such good friends.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades could improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Please, just get it over with.
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance.
March in the background.
Deal?
two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Law Fu and Juling generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true.
The rumor come out.
Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
Is he in the water?
You're
Oh, never mind.
on
I was misunderstanding the
Oh, that's
the
right.
environment.
You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing.
This is Mr. I think it's Zhao Cho.
This is Mr. Jiao Cho.
Cho?
The healer
Jiao
working
Cho?
for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the General's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Can a guy have a laugh?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying, and cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time.
I love when stories write characters with like one interest or like one theme, and then they just like they just like only relate things back to their single theme.
For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. I mean, apprentice.
I'm getting hungry.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Are you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Rancha School. It specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the general's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine. Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life
what?
and...
Why would you say it like that? Why suddenly getting all serious with the kids?
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No.
This is so strange. He's like, I love cooking. And they're like, okay, cook. And he's like, but I'm not just a cook, I'm a healer too. And they're like, can you really be both? And he's like, whatever, fine. I guess I'm a cook. Also, I kill people.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout
Yeah,
the entire
bruh.
process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects.
Okay.
This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
Why are we talking about this?
That may be so. But still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Whoa.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister?
What the fuck are you He's like cornered these 3 children playing in the park. And is trying to like talk about life and death.
In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters
He opened his eyes.
is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth.
That means he's
Be it
serious.
integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yun Li and me, Mr. Jiao Cho. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Well, then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yun Li and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then,
The fucking
I'll give you all a tour.
stranger danger alarms are blaring right now. Okay. Follow Yanqing to Stargazer Navalia. You're a little weirdo.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
You're talking to me. Stop talking about me like I'm not here.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
Hmm.
What's up, Mr. Jiao
Did he just sniff them?
No, it's nothing.
Open your eyes!
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
What? Yes, it does! What the fuck?
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos.
Zhao Cho's like, I've seen way cooler flying ships. Not impressed.
Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring or hard. Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent. And just one slash shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces. That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Jiao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Jiao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice,
Really changed their
I've
mind
had a
on him
weight
pretty
my
fast.
shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Dude, I'm getting such bad...
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
Sorry, I'm just like getting non-stop bad vibes from this guy.
Ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
She hates his ass.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors.
Hi,
just like the
Prongles.
two of you.
My Steric.
What happened, Mr.
Your
Jocho?
30 stream Steric. You'll get the next one.
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess
Even if you
remarkable
did-
vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive.
Even if you did somehow have the ability to time me out, it wouldn't, it wouldn't change anything, because I'm not talking in chat.
Well,
Imagine if my
we've seen
stream
the
just
Sky Splitter and
cut.
toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams.
Activate the kill
I've been
stream
working hard
command.
Too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves.
Dude, this whole exchange, the past 20 minutes of these four interacting has made me feel so uncomfortable.
By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so...
You let this
you can take
dude
a look
into a
around.
restricted area that you just met? Who gave you bad vibes? Yanqing, you're a cop!
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave.
Oh my
I
god.
wish you both the best of luck in
his,
the ring tomorrow.
His eyes are open again. Jiacho waves and then leaves. We're supposed to be suspicious of him, right? I'm not looking into this too much.
Seriously, I just spent so much time thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me.
Oh no! That's so rude!
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Oh, March, I'll ask you about your dream. Kill streamer. Ban streamer. Thanks, guys. Feeling really supported right now.
Why don't we take a day off?
Feeling really loved and appreciated in the chat.
You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
What?
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence.
Thanks, Velvet.
So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. Alright, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
I can't believe we just brought that guy to a restricted area. He's probably committing crimes.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things. You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need? I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. How's that? Who's there?
Huh? Oh, those are the people that
Who are you guys?
Jiaocho was eyeing earlier. So he already either knew...
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
So either he got bad vibes or he's working with them.
Hey, kids. Didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you want.
Who are you calling kids?
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh.
Yanqing, you sound like you're 8.
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play an Everhunt plane.
Oh, he's doing it on purpose. I see.
Huh? Everhunt planes? Yeah, sure. Big sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me.
Is he like...
Shh, the overhaul
What's
is
happening?
done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Can they shapeshift like this? I know we read about them doing like genetic altering or something, but I kind of didn't think it was this extreme.
What you just said, Yanqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play an Everhunt plane.
I like how he sounded pissed off about that, and his face was like, hee. Yeah.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3 people we just met.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy.
Yeah.
Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
Oh my god. The Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing. Oh yeah.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Lavu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear
Well,
that?
okay, hold on.
I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act.
That's...
Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
While I agree, a little suspicious. Maybe not, like... incriminating?
Never mind who they are.
Don't get too close, Miss
Oh.
March.
Sorry. Monitor. Take photo. I see. I understand. During this mission, more conditions need to be met to complete the photo shoot. The required objectives are listed at the top left corner of the photoshoot interface. When all the photoshoot requirements are met, you can press the shutter to complete the shoot. Try to meet all the requirements if you can. Take a clear photo of the evidence using 4x zoom. Shoot successful.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts.
Excuse me.
Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Cut the theatrics, Grulock. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue. But they seem to be moving those crates.
I'm telling you, they're
I've got an
werewolves.
idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Oh, like Metal Gear style? Yes. Taking advantage of the temporary absence of the group, you cautiously approach a crate and crawl inside.
Ugh, so cramped in here.
Ugh, I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
You hear footsteps pacing back and forth beside the crate. If someone were to open the crate at that moment, they would certainly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Fortunately, that does not happen. The floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begin to drift slowly forward. After what feels like an entire Amber era of holding breath in silence, you hear the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Who is Moktok?
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
The departing footstep sounds like a signal, prompting you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
I keep trying to get a good view of Turnip, but he really just wants to lay down. Track down the suspicious character.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity. Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
He'll never see me here. The way they do stealth in this game is so funny.
Watch out! You're on high alert!
Oh, what the hell?
I knew something was off. There's always this stench of lowly beasts in the air.
That's me.
Looks like those brats were following us the whole time.
Why are they coming back? Quickly, retreat!
You were discovered by the target. Alright.
Looks like they're planning to escape. They keep
Really?
talking
It's
about
having me...
They're definitely...
It repeats the dialogue? Oh my god.
Spot us? Quickly, hide!
Fine, I'll wait until they're like really far away. Okay, he caught me here.
You're on high alert.
I'll just be super cautious. Oh, really?
Paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here.
Whatever.
Shuhart, I'm coming.
Okay, hey, okay, hold up.
They're leaving. We should catch up to them.
Hold up.
Quickly.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Come back.
Watch out.
Ugh.
You're on high alert.
Chill. Chill. Come back. Come back. Oh no!
Yes. Quickly, hide.
What the fuck? You turned around.
What are they up to?
That's not allowed.
They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights.
I'm telling ya.
This is way too suspicious.
They shape-shifted.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
Shoot successful.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
Normal things to say. I think.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there? It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot!
So much infighting. See, what did I say?
Borson? I could take
Adusa! Die, you lowly beast!
Werewolf moment. Oh, I have an interesting team right now. Uh-oh. Normally, I have a shield character. This might not go so good. Wait, do they all have that? Hold on. No. Well, we'll see what happens, I guess. Who's gonna die first?
Pardon my manners.
Remember to aim for the heart.
This is not gonna go well. You know what? Can I just do it right now? Yeah. Sorry, the Arlen Blade duo, not happening without a shield. We'll do the pretty boy squad.
Borson?
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Master, have some tea.
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the...
God, he's so cute.
Not very
Just a tweener
sportsmanlike.
massage. Looks like I've got a winning hand. Don't ask, just spend. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or...
Oh, it's been a while since I've heard bust.
Watch your head.
The times have changed beyond recognition.
Bust?
Let the enemy strike first, and then take them by surprise. Needs a little more heat.
Skills polished, ready to shine. Pardon my manners.
Oh, okay, so it's only active on one character at a time. I think.
All in.
That or it like only lasts one round.
Alright, I'll call your bet.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, eating less carbs. What's this?
The times have changed beyond recognition.
I still prefer adding fuel to the fire.
Let's do this.
Let's add more seasoning.
Inevitable. Awaken dormant scales.
Boop.
Delve hidden moon. World cleansing dragon.
Oh, so close. Did I really not get him? Nar.
I could take 10 of you. Better not underestimate me.
You go, girl.
Better hedge your bets. Can't lose this one.
Although, I have like no. Okay, we're just gonna have to
Celestial dragon.
beat this guy to death, I guess.
No dirty tricks, alright. Watch your head.
Now, does the blast do... Let's see. Basic attack, 100% attack damage. Fire damage, 130% to a single target. Okay.
Needs a little more heat. I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the
Moon Rage has ended.
That's how a true master does it. Now, watch this!
Her sword attacks don't even hit them. She's like throwing attacks at them.
How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're shapeshifters.
They're not Foxians
We-
at all.
we read
They
about
revealed
it.
Their true form. They're Borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
The Borisin have infiltrated the Xianzhou.
Well, how did the Borisin manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, and even the Cloud Knights? Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago, when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion, Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There are more Borisin hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Meanwhile, in the Seat of Divine Foresight... Me! What are we doing? God, her hair is so cool.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Xiao, the general of the Xianzhou Yao Cheng.
I love her biker jacket.
Let me introduce our guest to you.
Hello, Fly High.
The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you. Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan has explained, right?
You're here about the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection, no?
Straight to the point. I like it. According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you. Let me be clear, the questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts, so please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions in your heart.
I hope she just starts being really mean to us.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Oh, okay.
The Merlin's Claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest. Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
Okay.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis.
Correct.
However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation.
True.
So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
It's because they're all very attractive. Ooh, Elio's prophecy. I could purposefully raise her suspicion. Maybe not. Talk about Elio's prophecy?
Rumor has it that Elio, the leader of the Stellaron Hunters, possesses the power to see into the future. He foresaw that the Xianzhou and the Express would have important roles to play in the war against Nanook. That's why we were lured here to the Law Fu, to deal with the Stellaron crisis and fulfill the prophecy.
General Jing Yuan believes in this prophecy too, as mentioned in the report. I'm curious why you didn't question it at all.
Because they're all very attractive.
Could it be because one of the Stellaron hunters is actually an old acquaintance of General Jing Yuan?
Ooh, yikes.
Please be cautious with your words, Merlin's Claw. Let's avoid sowing doubt among our comrades. That Stellaron hunter used to be my disciple. So are you putting my loyalty in question?
Thank you, Fly High.
I'm simply bringing up the doubts about General Jing Yuan that exist within the Alliance. Since I'm representing them, perhaps you can just imagine me as one of those old geezers.
I'm just saying what everyone's thinking.
Let's move on to the next question. The report suggests that Don Shu, the master of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
These are weird statements. Three seems like I'm avoiding answering the question. 2 seems like suspicious. Like, I feel like that'll just implicate me more. 1 seems like bad for us? How does this see what 3 does? I don't know.
If the Lawfu hadn't exiled Dan Heng, leaving the Vidyadhara with no leader, they wouldn't have fallen into chaos, and there wouldn't have been the opportunity to bring the Stellaron to the roots of the Arbor unnoticed.
Whoa.
Invibrator Lune was exiled due to his own crimes. Now, Dan Heng, as his reincarnation, is free from his sins. However, why did he risk trespassing on the Xianzhou Lawfu before his exile was lifted?
Okay, ma'am.
I was concerned about the safety of my companions, so I acted brazenly. I admit I was reckless at the time, but
he returned despite everything. Now, let's consider the outcome. The Arbor was resurrected, and the Lawfu required a High Elder to repair the seal and suppress the Plague Mark. It's hard not to think about the stakes involved, right?
Still in the 2.4 story? Yeah, I haven't played in feels like a month.
According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy. She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her as a scapegoat.
I feel like whatever I pick, she's probably... She seems really good at countering me. Yeah, I don't know. Let's bring up Fu Shun for some reason.
Back then, we were working with Diviner Fu, and she also witnessed Fantilia's true form. You're not going to doubt one of your own people, are you?
Well, yeah, I think she would.
Of course not. We can trust the testimony of Master Diviner Fu Xuan. However, even if she saw it with her own eyes, we can't completely rule out the possibility that she might have been deceived. After all, it's suspicious how the culprit just bizarrely vanished.
Negotiation failed.
Well, it appears that you are still unable to give explanations for several details about how the Nameless got involved in the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two Nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the Nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan. First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu, yet the 6 charioteers were not aware of it. That was a dereliction of duty. Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility.
Okay.
Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking? Or the 10 Lords?
She kind of got his ass,
From the
I'm
moment
not gonna
I walked
lie.
in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my actual thoughts.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Lawfu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit. And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Lawfu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them away once and for all.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words. I like it. But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Lawfu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
So what are your thoughts on all of this, General Fei Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel. Across the sea of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Lawfu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
The scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
Mangas?
An entity?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand. The Borisin believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventilia.
That's right.
Hi, Turnip.
You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly.
Sea of Stars, like that game?
I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Lawfu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy the Alliance.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
What? Hi, what? What do you
General
want?
Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that, I'll have to ask the two Nameless to visit the Shackling prison.
Ooh, okay. Are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the 10 Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report and silence any protests within the Alliance.
I'm okay with that.
Will you let us come back?
Worried that I might go back on my word and keep you in the shackling prison? Relax.
Look at Turnip.
If I wanted to do that, you'd already be behind bars. Once you're done with your testimony, you're free to come and go as you please.
No, never mind. Don't look at Turnip.
As the Merlin's Claw requests.
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
So, you are here for Hule.
Exactly. Hule is locked up in the Luofu's shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borison, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there.
Dude, my
The recent
nails are
movement of the
so
Borison
fucked up.
suggests they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
It makes sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my Lieutenants Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison and ready him for transport. If there are no more questions, shall we get this started?
Buddy, gotta move. He's standing directly in front of my keyboard. Beishao gives you a once-over, and despite lacking any apparent reason, you feel scrutinized, as if she were sizing up an opponent.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
I do.
Yes, I do. That's why I'm here.
I understand.
Do you really believe us? Beishao gives a
While
nod.
words can be deceiving, your gaze, your breathing, and your scent, they reveal more than your words do. I trust my intuition more than any words.
Ooh, there's... Oh, you guys, we have a reading to do. An appeal from the Vidyadhara to the esteemed 6 charioteers of the Luofu. Okay, Turnip, you gotta move. You gotta move, bud. With the great calamity quelled, the voracious enemy subdued, and the treacherous rebels expelled, the Luofu has once again returned to peace. What a joyous day this is. My people have suffered much in this crisis. The wounded include 12 preceptors, 253 pearl keepers, and 116 alchemists and healers. There are 1,285 who have completely perished in this disaster, and over 3,000 are still missing. While we still lament these losses, we dared not forget our duty. Since the time of the High Elder Yubi, the Vidyadhara of the Luofu have shouldered the duty of keeping watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. However, when the disaster struck and the seals were loosened, all the elites of my people could not return it to its previous form. Therefore, we beseech the 6 charioteers to ask the 10 Lords Commission to return the sinner Dan Feng to us, let him restore the seals, and mete out his punishment at a later time. Yours respectfully, Su Guang, Vidyadhara Preceptor. General, the Vidyadhara's letter of appeal is here. Qingzu. They gave this to the 6 charioteers and not to the 10 Lords Commission, probably knowing that the commission would never reply to them, thus deciding to appeal to the 6 charioteers instead. I didn't anticipate my first problem as the general would be something completely unrelated to military affairs. The amount of hours I have on Fortnite is this year. 2024? Or the year that I read in the pamphlet. Either way, that's a lot. General's Diary, Part 3. I think this is where he talks about his cat. January 19th. The food expenses are gradually becoming unsustainable. I thought that there must be some way to deal with this, so I brought in a healer from the Alchemy Commission to check on wave-treading Snow Lion. Sorry, Qingzu, I'm horrible at naming. The healer's consultation was fruitless, instead suggesting we try some genetic testing. I agreed. The results were in line with its food intake. As expected, it was not a Grimelkin after all, let alone an ordinary house cat. It was a lion. Hence the name change from Mimi to wave-treading Snow Lion. However, this fact... Ow! Thanks, Velvet. This fact did not affect its usual Grimalkin-like behavior. Whenever Snow Lion is free, it usually is, it either scratches the silk curtains or rips the felt, or engorges itself on its specialty prepared shit. Huh? Hold on. Does that say schizonepida? What the hell? Is that a plant? Is that catnip? Is that what it's called? It is. No, it's Homestuck. Shut the fuck up, Prongles.
Schizonepida.
Yeah. It's Japanese catnip, basically. Fascinating. Of course, Qingzu's efforts can't be overstated. She's really trained it well, but sometimes it unfortunately gets in the way of official business. All that aside, the top priority now should be to find ways to reduce the food expenditure. I'm afraid this will take some time to figure out. And we've got Zhao Cho's consumable prescription. There are a few recipes that Zhao Cho had left for the Yaoqing general servant. This prescription is warming, helps replenish nutrients, and regulates qi. It will be great for helping the general recover after battle. Caterpillar fungus, red sage. Boil in a cauldron for 8 hours, extract the solution, obtain a berry pheasant from the Zhuming wilds, remove the organs and blanch in water to remove all blood. Take a separate medium-sized cauldron, add onion, ginger, garlic, viper meat, simmer at low heat, clear soup, berries. The general has been ill for a long time. Her qi and blood circulation is irregular, and she is prone to irritation. She also suffers exhaustion from years of battle, internal bleeding, and vascular and qi obstructions. She requires long-term care and must take this decoction every 10 days. Avoid spicy food during this time and make sure to eat dinner. This prescription is for soothing the nerves, cooling the body, detoxifying, and improving eyesight. To be served as a dessert, it will assist the general in regaining sensory perception and coordination. This recipe is Soul Glad, some rice, puffer goat milk, lotus seeds, coconut milk, jelly, garnish with mint. The general's extreme speed can easily disturb her mental state. Therefore, as well as treating her eyes, There should be a supplementary drug provided to calm her mind and soothe her will. Use 5 mace of jujube seeds, 3 mace of polygala, and 1 mace of licorice root to brew a cold complementary medicinal tea. And the third recipe is to maintain function. This prescription's main functions are to regulate body functions, dispel heat and wind from the body, and slow down myelosis? Myolysis? 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 Destruction of muscle tissue. Oh, I muted it.
Myolysis.
Ah. Myolysis. Destruction or disintegration of muscle tissue. Okay, slow down myolysis and muscular calcification. Hind leg of an Everhunt Plains fungus boar. Dung beetle powder. Hatching? Huh? Quarter cup of powdered Vidyadhara hatching rebirth eggshells? Ew. Is that allowed? Are those harvested? That's really weird. Fossil root. Seawater. Make a little casserole. The root of the general's condition is an extended overdraft of her own vitality. Toxins within her muscles have not been dispersed, leading to muscular damage and breakdown. We must rely on food supplements to cleanse the toxins in her blood and repair her muscles and bones. So, like, what does she have? Because, like, I kind of assumed she had some sort of form of Mara, because that's like this place's thing. But I feel like they would have specified that by now. So maybe she has other sickness.
You're deaf and I hope you'll walk alone.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
Let's get going. Let's go! Sometime later, a star skiff carries you and Dan Heng to a place that looks strikingly familiar.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you.
Who is this?
The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
He's cute. You're cute. Hey, buddy. You should become a repeating character. Let's go to jail!
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Yeah, this cannot be fun for him.
Don't worry about me.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
Once I step through that door, I'll be inside the prison?
Exactly. Please come on in, dear guests.
That door is ginormous. Cool spikes. Okay. Wait, I should change my team. I don't really know what I'm about to get. get myself into here. Hi. She's really just posed up like this. You guys can relax, you know. I feel like that hurt after a while. Don't lock your knees. That's how you pass out. Oh. Oh. Whoa, hey, buddy. Oh my god, did you see that?
What are you looking at?
He looked at me.
The shackling prison on the Luofu is completely different from the one on the Yaoqing. It's completely underwater.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece of cake for me.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Look at his eyelashes.
Taking Hule back to
Moza?
the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
They both have really good eyeliner game. His single lower lash.
Guests, my name is Shui Yi, and I'm here on orders from the Incarceration Division of the Ten Lords Commission.
We're Jiao Cho and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing. We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip. Prisoner Hule, the warhead and brood lord of the Borisin Abominations of Abundance and the arch-nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes. Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes
Oh my
and
God.
sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
You ever commit so many crimes that you get sent to the Forest of Swords for all of eternity? Crazy.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the Ten Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shadow.
Do they want him just so they can kill him?
It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hule. And during all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive.
Jesus.
It defies all the
What the
documented
heck?
physical characteristics of the Borisin. The Forest of Swords,
Hello,
forged by the Punishment
welcome.
Division, is a device of intense torment. Used to
Here, let me
execute
adjust
sinful
my
abominations.
chat settings really quick
Most
here.
Borisin die within 3 days in the forest. But
Hika
Hule is
Chica,
different.
thank you for the
Every
raid.
time the blades
Welcome.
pierce him, his body instantly heals.
Sorry, I'm gonna let Joy
Brutal
yap a
punishment.
little bit.
He somehow manages to survive.
Welcome. Were you also playing Star Rail? Hi, everybody. My name is Teal. I'm Teal Emile. We're playing through what is it? Like the the 2.4 story stuff. If you're wary about spoilers or anything. But if you don't mind, you're welcome to hang out and lurk. I hope your stream went well. Stariel and folding laundry. Sounds like a good stream. We're caught up. Ooh, gotcha. All right. So you're further than me. Well, I hope stream went well. We're in the shackling prison right now.
Because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue, Your Honor.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hulei's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
And you got the laundry done? Nice. I've there's been a couple times where I'm like, man, I wish I could stream and do like this big project at the same time. But unfortunately, so many of the background noise in this place kind of sucks. Anyway, there's been a couple chores I've thought about doing while streaming before, but unfortunately none of them can be accomplished at my desk. All right, chill. Okay. These chain noises. All right. We love metal pipe drop sounds. Reminders when visiting Hulei. Orison Warhead, denizen of abundance, accountable for numerous acts of invasions and associated war crimes, accountable for the long-term enslavement of Foxians and utilizing their blood for alchemical purposes. Fucked up. Detention method. Pause for chain sounds. Alright. This prisoner must be subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords and never be pardoned. They must be transferred to different locations on a regular basis. Their shackles must be checked for sturdiness during the transfer, and the air filters in the new cell must be intact and functional. The confinement of the prisoner is the foundation of the alliance between the Shenzhou and the Foxians. Any individuals objecting to the sentence should be punished for sowing discord. Anyone who contacts or converses with the prisoner must take poison-proof pellets or wear a breathing mask equipped with a filter cartridge to counteract the effects of lupitoxin. The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis, and the new location must remain unknown to individuals below the rank of Cloud Knight Lieutenant or Judge. Do not mention Jingliu when conversing with this prisoner. What? Okay.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
If I can do laundry folding, I bet you can too. Maybe I'll do that for like, I've been meaning to do like watch along type streams. God, the noises in this place. Get me out of here.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hulei.
But that'd be a good like chatting or watch along activity. You're right.
Just swallow it already. Hulei is like all Borisin. He can release a pheromone called lupitoxin that induces fear.
These kind of quests, I usually do that. Honestly, you're kind of right, though. This is basically a watch-along. Lately, this game seems to be like watching a show. And every once in a while, you get to do a little fight.
Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupitoxin. This pill is for our own mental well-being.
They do talk a lot, yeah.
I understand.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed.
Oh, he agreed so fast. He was like, no. Well, okay.
Your Honor.
What is it?
No. Never mind. Maybe I'm just imagining
No,
things.
you're not.
Let's keep moving.
I know I should be suspicious when you're smelling people.
Here we are. Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Yeah, this place has been infiltrated. This guy's so cute. Look at him.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Take a walk around and wait for the escorting judge's arrival. You notice the Scale Gorge Waterscape's shackling prison was built at the bottom of the ancient sea, as a column structure that extends endlessly into the depths. Spiritfarers monitor and manage real-time information of prison cells and prisoners on this screen. Sick.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Sorry, okay, I just got curious. Look, who's that? I was like, that's not Don Hung. I do need to sleep since I've been up overnight. It's almost noon, and I do need to rest up. Oh my goodness, it was nice meeting you. Take care, Teal. Yeah, and thank you, Pika. Thanks for the raid and stopping by. It was nice to meet you. I hope you have a good rest. I like their outfits. Looking down, you see a honeycomb of densely packed prison cells extending deep into the darkness beyond your view. You hazard a guess on the number of prisoners they are capable of holding here. 3,000? 30,000? 300,000? Wait, this may not be even the entire shackling prison.
Welcome, dear guests from the Express.
Yes.
Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
She's so cute. Miss Hanya?
Glad to meet you again. Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
I'm kind of popular. It was all just lucky coincidence.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the Ten Lords. So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission. This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Dunham, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Oh.
Be very careful and watch your step as you make your way through. The terrain inside the shackling prison is treacherous. One wrong move, and you could end up plunging into the depths. And if you're really unlucky, you might be frozen solid or burned to a crisp before anyone can help you.
Yeah, that would be bad.
But with your skills, I don't think you need to worry about that.
Gee. Why keep the terrain so dangerous?
You're funny. This prison does contain many layers. We even brought in Videodora Icor line craftsmen to introduce the ingenuity of Delve enchantment. What you're seeing now is just one part of the shackling prison.
Is that true, Don Hung?
Perhaps. Judging from the appearance, much of the architecture in this prison has a Vidyadoran style. So, perhaps they did have a hand in building this place back then.
Well, the paths here serve as both passageways for the Ten Lords' Commission and barriers for the prisoners. Most prisoners locked up here have committed serious crimes violating the Xianzhou legal code, and many of them are denizens of abundance like Borson, Uenum, and Wingweavers. To be honest, these abominations are pretty good at trying to break out. So,
As long as the treacherous terrain here makes it harder for them to escape, the Ten Lords Commission doesn't have any complaints. Please, come this way.
What about the casualties of, like, the normal people? Tripping and falling. Oh, wait, I got an achievement. Accept the Master's gifts and eager expectations. Begin learning the art of Shinjo swordplay in March 7th's point of view. Ooh, and I got my drop rewards. Nice. Wait. It's October. Can I buy an Arlen? He's here! Yoink. Yippee! We finally get self-sacrifice! When the current HP percentage drops to 50% or below, Ultimate deals 20% more damage, and the damage multiplier for adjacent targets is raised to the same level as that for the primary target. Wahoo!
To protect.
Yay, we've maxed him. We've E6'd him, or whatever you call it. Wahoo!
I found a home to protect.
He's so cute.
I can't afford to be complacent. The fruits of my training. I'll keep it up. You can learn new things by going back to the basics. Combat is an unavoidable risk, but be careful. You should leave the fighting to me, Lady Asta. Madam Herta, awaiting your orders.
I love him. Alright, yay! I've been wanting to E6 him for a while. The boy! I love Serval. Serval is really cute. Look at this little guy! Oh my god. I like the hair gradient. That's cute. What's this? New Londinium's transport log record. Interastral Peace Corporation Logistics Division. Assigned client Intelligentsia Guild. Cannot read. Cannot read. Status normal. It's been less than a week since we wrapped up the last delivery, and now we've got a new job lined up from the higher-ups. The higher-ups say capable ones should do more, especially since we're the top-performing team. It's not all bad, though. It's a chance to toughen up the rookies. Honestly, the current batch of young crew members is softer than ever. None of them can handle hard work. They start whining about needing a break before we've even sailed a dozen light years. And now, thanks to the sponsor's orders, we can't stop anywhere except at the IPC's internal asteroid supply stations during this journey. Those rookies are in for a rude awakening. That was day 1. This is day 17. Route status, minor disturbances, no repairs needed. Today, I played cards with the IPC specialist and cleaned him out. He had to give me a bottle of Dragon Spring Brew to get his uniform back. He said it's a rare drink, and he wasn't kidding. I almost got drunk just from popping the bottle cap. This route was supposed to take us through the Lawfu. If it weren't for the sponsor's ridiculous demands, I would definitely have gone for a proper drink there. Given all the secrecy, I asked the specialist what valuable thing we were transporting this time. He said it's the guild's latest secret weapon, designed specifically to take down the Antimatter Legion. Those nerds at the guild always say that. But the item always ends up getting smashed into scrap metal. Day 30 of voyage. Fuel status 20% remaining. Refueled at the asteroid supply station. Restored to 99%. Supply status 40% remaining. Resupplied at the asteroid supply station. Restored to 80%. Route status moderate disturbances. Lane correction completed. Even though this is a supply station, all we can get here is fuel and water. The only food available is those rock-hard compressed biscuits that even cockroaches can't bite into. And there's a limit on those, too. I've complained to HQ several times, but nothing ever changes. What's even more frustrating is the IPC specialists traveling with us. Their fancy meals are served up like clockwork, complete with afternoon tea and sweet treats. And once they're fed, they lounge around, playing cards all day. I really don't get why IPC keeps these freeloaders around. Day 49. Fuel status 50%. Supply status 40%. Moderate disturbances. Continuous lane correction underway. This is the roughest part of the voyage. We've run out of fresh food, and every last drop of booze is gone. My mouth felt as dry and bland as cardboard. What's even harder to get over is the mind-numbing boredom. Most sailors have nothing to do except patrol the cargo hold endlessly. Then, yesterday, things got spicy between a few sailors and the IPC specialists. It all started because the sailors heard strange noises from the cargo holds while on patrol. They wanted to open the cargo to check it out, but the specialists wouldn't let them. It turned into a heated argument. Luckily, I stepped in just in time to calm everyone down and prevent things from escalating. The crew on the long-haul transport vessels often gets freaked out by all sorts of weird occurrences. Strange noises from inside crates, cryo-sleep pods shutting on their own, tentacle monsters hiding in the vents. Shut the fuck up. The guild always chalks it up to the organic brains being too prone to hallucinations. Sure, I've seen my fair share of spooky stuff, but it usually disappears if you ignore it. No need to freak out. The more you shrug it off, the quicker it goes away. These young bucks are still green. At the end of the day, we're just here to haul cargo, and getting the job done is what matters most. Uh-oh. Day 64. Fuel status, 3%. Supply status, 0.5%. Route status, abnormal. Forced to change lanes due to unforeseen circumstances. Heading to the Shenzhou Lafu for resupply. When someone's luck goes sour, even simple tasks become challenging. We encountered an attack by Borisin, just a few light years away from the Lafu. Our radar didn't catch their approach at all, and they boarded us before our long-range weapons could even kick in. It was a dire situation. We were completely outmatched in close combat against Borisin. Their razor-sharp teeth and claws could easily shatter human bones. I ordered the sealing of all security doors and directed everyone to retreat into the central cargo hold. With my courageous leadership and strategic command, we successfully fended off Borisin. They couldn't make any headway against us. While they were momentarily held back, I quickly sent out a distress signal. In the end, a Shenzhou spaceship nearby spotted us. They swiftly approached and landed on New Londinium, led by a young female swordmaster wielding a weapon taller than herself. Borisin stood no chance against her. At first, I thought they were Cloud Knights sent by the Lafu, but they introduced themselves as hailing from the Shenzhou Zhuming. Like all Shenzhou folks, they were dressed in peculiar attire. Our spaceship suffered severe damage, with fuel and supplies nearly depleted. Its current condition doesn't support further travel. The Zhuming folks suggested we head to the Lafu for repairs. Despite strong opposition from the IPC specialists, I had no other option. As captain, I must prioritize the crew's safety, so I'm altering our course for the Lafu. As for the blasted cargo, all I can assert is while the cargo belongs to the IPC, our lives are our own. But wait, there was never any hint of Borisin activity in the safety reports for this route before. It's weird. Why would they attack our ship? What's the cargo you got? Hmm? Me pretending to work. Wait, she's cute. Yeah, you go ahead and do whatever you're doing, lady. Yen? Ah, shit. What's the C? What does the C sound make? Wait, Chue? Think? Chue? I think it's like Chue? I could be totally wrong. Yen Chue interrogation transcript. Culprit, Yen Chue, female Spice's supreme head chef. In direct violation of Shenzhou law, the culprit privately hired a team of armed archaeologists to launch an attack on a Borisin beast ship, then devoured it between her and the archaeologists. The content covered in the interrogation is as follows. How did you discover the beast ship? I have a friend. That isn't just me making an excuse. I really do have a friend in the Intelligentsia Guild who researches interstellar ecology. She observes and pursues Borisin hunts and migration all year round. She recently asked me out of the blue whether I had ever tasted the flavor of a Borisin beast ship before. My first instinct at the time was that she'd gone insane. Who has ever eaten a Borisin beast ship? Who would even try? However, this question planted a seed of curiosity in my mind. Just what does a Borisin beast ship taste like? I've been a chef for my whole life. There's no way that an ingredient challenge like this wouldn't get my heart racing. Okay, I'm operating from the assumption that the Borisin ships are created the same way that the star skiffs are created, in that they are a plant. They are grown from a seed. If that is not the case, I'm very confused. So I took the opportunity and asked what she knew. She said that she had discovered a lone beast ship in a system space close to the Shenzhou. This was strange, as normally, wounded beast ships would be fed to the great mothership. However, this chance was 1 in a million. So I accepted her 3,000 strail deposit and hired 2 armed archaeologists. Or maybe they're like a creature. Is it like a meat? Is it like a living creature that they ride? When you discovered the beast ship, why did you not report it to the Cloud Knights, and instead chose to privately hire outworlders to intercept and slaughter it? When we found it, the energy storage organ in its chest had already begun to shrink. If this continued, it would start to abandon its aged and useless body parts and digest a number of its own organs, like a lizard shedding its tail. We couldn't let that happen. Okay, so it is some kind of living creature. How does that affect you? Well, if it ate them all itself, there'd be nothing left for us. What I mean is, why did you not report this to the Cloud Knights? You are an ex-service Cloud Knights veteran. You should be extremely aware of the relevant regulations and requirements. Hi, Ava. Yes, I will pet him. Oh, he looks so silly. Hi. Ow. 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 Look at your head. Yes. Murder hand. No! If we reported this to the Cloud Knights, we'd barely get a helping of the beast ship meat once it was cooked. Plus, I quit service long ago. I'm a cook now, not a Cloud Knight. Just continue with the story. We ascertained from the swollen gland on its forehead that this was likely a lone servant ship. The combination of hunger and the pressure of the vacuum against its internal cavity had caused its toxins and fuel to solidify under compression. We arrived at the nearby location without taking any fire. Although, as the saying goes, a hungry beast ship still weighs 30,000 kilos. The void ore fins under it are not to be underestimated either. Though they may look light and floaty, the jellyfish tentacle-like appendages extending from the tips of the ore fins are actually complex phase structures. If we had gotten entangled, they would have strangled the life out of our ship. Worse still, if the energy storage tissue in these tentacles was broken, the reflux of biomass would have spread like a foul, bile-like stench across the entire beast ship. In the end, we had no choice but to give up on landing on the tail and search for another landing point. Stop. I don't need some pop science lecture on beast ship biology. What did you do once you were inside? Generally speaking, when preparing ingredients, you must take care not to damage the head. This is because the brain and the head meat are all extremely precious ingredients. However, the beast ship's control center is distributed through separate locations. Special attack ships even have up to 10 brains. As long as one brain remains, it will be able to break off and become a new separate beast ship to continue battle. So, though I was reluctant to do it, I had them blow up the head in order to enter the ship through the receded nasal cavity in the center of the skull. Did you not encounter any danger once you were inside the beast ship? Ugh, you have no idea. Once we entered through the skull, because the brains in the other regions were still alive, the immune system kicked off constantly until we took out the final brain. As we walked through the corridors, hands and tentacles would keep bursting through the writhing walls to grab us. The energy supply organs in the abdomen gave us real trouble, too. Sarcomas in the body, caused by the curse of the plague's author, allows biological energy that has been created from thin air to be converted into other forms of energy. Hold on, is that a real thing? Sarcomas? It's a tumor. This game always teaches me so much about biology. Sarcomas. A rare cancer that develops in the bones and soft tissues, including fat muscles, blood vessels, nerves, deep skin tissues, and fibrous tissues. Fascinating. Logically speaking, this should have been the most rich and delicious region of the beast ship. However, this self-generated energy was not enough to make the ship self-sustaining. The corpses of devoured servants and various living organisms accumulated toxic substances, and a huge amount of waste material that had not yet been moved to the excretion area had all amassed here. The disgusting scene almost wiped the guild employees on sight. From what we understand of the armed archaeologists, when they encounter a situation like this, they're supposed to immediately destroy the beast ship's energy supplying organ. Was it you that stopped them? Yes, I was furious at the time. Once a dying beast ship's internal circulation is cut, the biomass constantly generated inside the cabin would increase internal pressure endlessly. If it blew up, we'd simply become dregs of meat ourselves. What's more, the exhaustion caused by hypothermia and the spasms of the abdomen, if the corridors and cabins collapsed, anyone inside would be crushed to death in the stomach. We discovered numerous concentrated high-frequency blade cuts around the propeller of the beast ship corpse. What did you do? We removed the poisonous parts, although the actual propeller was likely destroyed in battle. The part you're talking about is likely a temporary substitute created from the redundant breeding cavity. Because of this, it was located directly above the excretion area, making it convenient for extracting residual gene fragments as supplementary embryonic information for propagation, as well as being able to use accumulated waste material and save on fuel. However, due to the excessive operation of this newly grown flesh, it had developed two contradictory properties of tenderness and strength. I could not bear to part with the meat, so I had no choice but to cut off all the poisonous cysts one by one. The culprit falls silent. I didn't tell you to stop. Continue. Sorry, I spaced out. The flavor of that meat, it was so unexpectedly average. Completely average. Okay, all of that, and the meat was just kind of okay. It was kind of okay. I don't know who this woman is, but she's giving me extreme like Ranmei energy. I know that it specified that she was like a cook, so it's probably not her. But, well, Ranmei also like likes to bake, I guess. Anyway, big Ranmei energy. We got a freak on our hands. A drop in the bucket. Open treasures 100 times on the Shenzhou Lafu. Woohoo. Hello, ma'am. Nothing to say? Alright. Everyone's so friendly here. Hi. Oh, okay. Nothing to say? Nothing to say to me? They're not even mad that I'm smashing up all their pottery. Yoink. What's this? Cube? Puzzle cube! Hexanexus Remake. Hexanexus Remake is the complete remake version of the Hexanexus. Select the device in the middle of the screen and you can stack cubes along the indicated direction. Every time you stack a cube, the resource cube is consumed. Stack cubes to alter the device's shape. When its shape matches those shown on the plates on the two sides, the puzzle is solved. When stacking cubes on a non-designated spot, plates on the two sides will show an error hint. Select cancel or reset to revert the stacking process. Rotate the screen to observe the device from multiple angles. It's stacking time. Wow, I did it! Sick. Got some shoes. What are they doing over here? Ah! Oh! Hanya blocks your way forward. She has been entrusted with the important task of ensuring that you only explore areas she deems safe. She let me do the fun little puzzle.
I heard the war dance is about to be held in the mortal world. I remember watching a sword duel at the war dance with my sister when we were young. The Cloud Knight, who was the Luofu's ringmaster, was an amazing swordsman, and their sword flashed like lightning. The Outworld Challenger had fiery red hair and a hand made of steel, which roared like thunder.
Oh.
They battled for a long time before a winner could be declared. Time sure flies. Now, both my sister and I are residents of the Netherworld, and we will never again feel the thrill of a competition.
I mean, you could still, like, fight if you wanted to. What's stopping you?
Are there a lot of people in Starskiff Haven due to the war dance?
I can say, aren't we gonna take the elevator? No, I'll entertain you. Yeah, it's bustling.
Sounds amazing. It's a shame I'm too busy to attend. But even if I could, I'd probably just scare people off with my current appearance.
You look fine.
Let's get going then.
Boop. Where's the big boy? Show me the big boy. Wait, can I go this way? Is she gonna yell at me? Oh, it doesn't do anything. Sit. What's this?
It's freezing.
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
Does this rotate the bridge? We got a bridge situation. Unable to operate at the moment. Okay, cool. Boop. 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 Ooh, they're giving me so many, like, breakable objects. Thank you. They know what we want. Okay. Oh no! Oh wait, I can do this. Hold on, hold on. Like, no, like this? No, wait. Hold on.
Woohoo! Just like my days at the security department.
just like your days in the security department.
I think I've seen these in our inventory.
Just some normal security tasks. What the fuck is this?
Did you hear something just now? Let me check it out.
Not something I want to hear from the security person. Like, hello?
What an eyesore. This place is packed with boxes and crates.
Yeah, it's super ugly.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
I will say one thing I'm not a huge fan of this game, is that, like, so many of the levels look like this, where it's just like, it's very empty. Very empty, very square. Like, the city areas are really cute, but the Shenzhou has a lot of, like, honestly, all the worlds have a lot of areas that are like, and here's our storage zone, and it's just like a super boring map.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance, but throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail? That's a new one.
Storage zone. Behold the crates and boxes. Yeah, and every world so far has kind of had the same type of area. So it's just like reskinned emptiness. The mechs in those crates are no joke.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous. We have many records in the Hall of Karma about these wise ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison. I wonder what they're planning this time. Well, business first. Let's keep moving. Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Watch out!
Uh-oh. What the fuck? What the hell?
All wardens prepare for action! Emergency! All wardens prepare for action!
What the fuck?
What's happening here? Why are are these things moving on their own? Something is wrong. The guards aren't responding.
Uh-oh.
Don't ask.
Ooh,
just
is this a
spend.
new song?
Haven't learned your lesson.
I don't recognize this BGM.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Wow! Thanks, Velvet.
As you wish.
Have I fought one? Wait, did I fight one of these guys before?
Wild, just like a Borison.
Howling Casket. Is that the same type of creature that I fought at the beginning of the story? Can use Lupitoxin synthesis and slaughter algorithm. This sounds familiar. A combat machine developed by the Intelligentsia Guild, utilizing Borison biological tissue. These machines possess the tenacious vitality of long-life species, and the slaughter algorithm evolved over countless ages.
Awaken, dormant scales. Delve, hidden moon. World
I brought the right team.
Better to make no move than wait for your move.
Watch your head.
No dirty tricks.
All in.
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before the
Dispelled. Nah, they're doing good on shields, honestly.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or
bust.
Maybe I'll take it all.
Your number is up. Be silent.
Ooh, get their asses, Arlen.
Is that all you got? Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
Yes! My son is so powerful!
Let the enemy strike first, and then take them by surprise. Needs a little more heat.
Can't lose this one.
Back.
Watch your head.
Haven't learned your lesson. As you wish.
Boom.
Better to make no move than wait for your move.
Damage sustained.
Alright, you don't need to do this. Chill, 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 chill.
Awaken, dormant scales. Delve, hidden moon. World cleansing dragon.
All in.
Ooh, is that gonna do it? No.
Sense a storm.
Bro exploded. Nice.
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
Maybe it's because they're made from like Borisin DNA or whatever the fuck, and Borisin already are like their genetics are constantly changing. Linkshot mentioned there was some kind of biological tissue inside the mechs.
The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were. They wanted these mechs to end up right here, in the shackling prison.
Ah.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
What was
the
that?
prisoner they came to visit
and
might be the target whom these wolf-shaped mechs were
Gaucho?
delivered here for. If that vicious beast manages to break free, it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou Luofu.
Ooh! A few moments prior, Zhui leads the Yaoqing messengers to the bottom of the prison.
Here we are.
I get to be
already, Your Honor.
Gaucho?
Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization. The blue bird paves the path, and the Stygian lanterns illuminate it. Help me light up these lanterns, and the way to the bottom of the shackling prison will reveal itself.
Okay.
I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Use the function button to check the guide for Stygian lanterns. The markings on the stone indicate the order in which the Stygian lantern needs to be lit from the bottom to the top. From the bottom to the top. Oh! Hold up, what? Can I go up? From the bottom to the top. Bird. Oh? Time for me to be stupid. Bird. Is this the starting point? Or is this the starting point? Meow. Next is this one, I think. Well, this was kind of self-explanatory, if I'm being honest. Unless I'm wrong. It really was just as you go up, which is an order of height. Sure. Oh shit. Wait, I saw a chest somewhere. Hold on. This is way more important.
Why keep such good things?
Can I just
so
drop
hidden?
here? Achievement. Use the side crane to open the hidden underground passage. I sure did that.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless.
Okay. Ooh, I can hear him.
Inside the delve behind this door is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hule.
Would be a shame if I had to fight him at some point.
According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou La Fu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead. Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed. Because this beast simply can't be killed.
Ooh, he does want to kill him. Oh, he totally wants to kill him.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine
Oh, never mind.
and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins.
Sorry, I'm misinterpreting some of this as bloodlust. You must understand.
Could you be the key to a cure for the general? Hule.
Gasp. Hello?
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However,
Oh, it's this
I
guy.
would say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
Oh, was he a werewolf the whole time?
Rhino Hound back. You can call me Mock Talk.
You know, that makes sense.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
There are none. They all
Nobody
died.
will hear at the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor.
Did we not close the door behind us?
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morza.
We mustn't let these abominations get
Do
any
your
closer.
thing. Guess we gotta kill this guy.
There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackles prison, we found soldiers availing for us everywhere.
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or...
Bust?
Maybe I'll take it all.
Sorry, I have to say that every time.
Looks like I've got a winning hand.
We don't really need a new shield, but why not?
Don't ask, just spend.
Fight to win.
Aw, none of them are lightning. That's fine.
As you wish. Is that all you got? Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
I still prefer adding fuel. Turn up the heat.
Inevitable.
Chill.
Awaken dormant scales. Delve
Ooh,
hidden
can we get
lore.
both of them?
World-cleansing
Please,
dragon.
please, please, please.
I suggest
Yes.
you surrender now.
3 rounds of this?
Of course, I'll still kill you. But I promise it'll be swift.
Come out here and fight me yourself, buddy. Oh no.
Watch your head.
We're good on shield. Methinks. Ow.
Be silent.
Woo!
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Celestial dragon.
I still prefer adding fuel to the fire. Let's add more seasoning.
I should probably just avoid using Jiaochu's special, because it's kind of not doing much right now.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or...
Bust?
Maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Woohoo.
As you wish.
Whoa! God, Arlen's does so much. Who's next? Ah, so close.
Better to make no move than wait for your move.
Oh, come on. It's fine.
It's just a tweener massage.
What did he say? He just like killed himself.
Be silent.
I wish not to use the strength.
Ah, I really thought that was gonna get him. Oh, come on.
How presumptuous. Die now!
Leave if you can, Musa.
Oh,
It's not time yet.
what the heck?
Delve hidden moon. World cleansing dragon.
Wait, I told Jiaochu to go first and it canceled it. Whatever.
Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
Whatever.
I'm honored by your presence, since you're already here. Why not have a meal before
Fine. Oh God, Arlen has no shield. Uh-oh.
Watch your head.
Okay, he has a tiny bit of shield now.
All right, I'll call you going all in. Tabs on me.
That was scary.
Haven't learned your lesson. As you wish.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or... maybe I'll take it all.
Heaven's surge.
Woohoo!
Celestial dragon.
Oh, he said break as soon as it
I
broke.
still prefer adding fuel to the fire.
That's kind of cool.
Turn up the heat.
Chill.
All in. Better hedge your bets.
Fight to win. Be silent.
I sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Cloud-bearing dragon. Rise!
Dude, he has so much HP.
No dirty tricks, all right?
Why is this guy so beefy? Is he a different kind? Hold on.
Oh.
Howling Casket. No. That's the same guy. That's the same guy. Do we need more shield? Arlen, are you gonna survive this?
Can't lose this.
He'll be fine.
Watch your head.
Neko werewolf. Yeah.
Haven't learned your lesson. As you wish. Is that all you got? Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
Ooh, okay, okay. Yes! I'm so proud of you, baby. I love him. My boy's so strong.
Guard the gate! They can't be allowed in!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I've waited for too long.
Uh-oh.
My first meal after regaining my
Oh, God!
is the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time, boy.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Uh-oh. Yo, he snapped her like a twig.
Has the old verdant homes been around since our last hunt? Duran's whelp. Tell me your name.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians, and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this?
He's
Tell me,
disguised.
Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and enemies, the Foxians?
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take a magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast, and play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside.
Just let me fight this guy.
Buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan, we only have 4 hours to get out of here. Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to the Xianzhou Yaoqing now. So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws!
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
A sneaky weakling like you is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord. We should leave now.
Before we go,
Give me one of those magic pills.
No.
My lord, you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast? That would be a disgrace.
Wait,
to
why
your
is Zhao
greatness,
Cho
my
just
lord.
chilling?
Idiot.
What?
Greatness means
He's just
nothing
right
without
there.
freedom. Once I get out, I'll need a disguise that won't raise any suspicion.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him a bit, my lord, as he's more valuable as a hostage.
Oh, he's a hostage.
Take him, guys.
Okay.
Time to move out.
All right. I see. At the same time, Teal, Danheng, and Hanya realize that the situation in the prison is
Madam
out of
Hanya,
control.
The wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Just a short time ago, the Nether Key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for quite a while.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style. Let's focus on the current situation right now. Please help me.
Like I said, wherever we go, we always end up in trouble.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please, follow me. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
It gave me more tunes.
Yes, ma'am.
Treasure.
You keep it.
I will. Thank you, Arlen. Oh, we have to use these mechanisms now? What does this do? Nope. So kind
Hold
of
your
them
position here.
to place the
Yes, ma'am.
pottery back out. Boop.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly.
Like
Follow me to the next
what?
floor. The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work to get through.
Oh, God. Bird? Oh, okay. What the fuck? Big puzzle. Very big puzzle.
Some Spiritfarers occasionally use Ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the shifting screen is strictly forbidden. as they could help prisoners escape.
But
given the urgency of the situation, let's just ignore the usual regulations.
Sick. God, everyone's really just dead, huh? How did this happen? How did they do that? They all were holding like
Another
these
key has been
mechanisms?
activated. I hope we're not too late.
We are.
Hang in there, sister.
Oh, there's baddies. I assure you, smashing all of these pots is incredibly important and worth it. Oh no! What the fuck? Even the Borison?
Looks like there was a fierce battle here not long ago.
Oh, we did kill some of them. I see.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free.
Oh no, she's gonna find her sister's
Where are
broken
the
body.
And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around.
Oh no.
Maybe we'll find some clues.
Ooh, treasure.
You
Look for Juey's tracks in the mess. Tracks, not her body? You can clearly tell that the warden was serving her duty as in an intense battle when she died. You reset the mask over her face and pray for her heroic soul to rest in peace. Jesus, they really did die. All these people are dead. Oh no! They can fix her, right?
Is here.
Because she's like a robot? She's fine. Hi, Apricot. Yeah.
Miss Shuiyi bravely sacrificed herself. My condolences, Miss Hanya.
Condolences. Well, that's unnecessary. You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into an Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office.
She dies all the
become a
time.
routine for her.
Can I send you a
While
picture of
I'm not
JoJo?
keen on seeing her throw
Yes.
away her body like it's some replaceable part, but by the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borison ones.
What the fuck? This
So,
picture of JoJo. Put
The
your tongue
intruders in
away.
Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
This is the worst situation.
It's out so much.
With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly damaged. We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
He was cleaning and heard something outside.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
Wow. How long did his tongue stay out for? I like when they forget that it's out. What the fuck? What the heck?
Reconstruct. It's my sister. Looks like her soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet. At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an advantage.
Fix the broken Psy crane.
Let me see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Bird sister! Let's go!
Hanya, I'm back.
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
I'm not. That's pretty convenient.
Just don't let me be damaged again. I'll lose my memories. This side crane can't hold all of me.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
Though intermittent in its delivery, the Psycrane provides you with succinct and essential intelligence.
Messengers escaped? And the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borison, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird, who can slip out undetected. Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You are different from me.
The Psycrane flaps its wings and unsteadily flies out of the lower levels of the shackling prison, charging straight into the depths of this shadowy passage.
Time is running out, Miss Hanya. If we keep delaying, those Borison will escape from the prison.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away...
That's Moza, right?
No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Whee! Wahoo! Dude, they just keep giving me the pottery back. This is great. Wow. Going down.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
What the hell? They're glowing. Ah! Whoa! Okay.
Watch your back!
These abominations aren't prisoners from this prison.
Since you're already here, why not have a
Wait, why are they here then? What the hell's going on?
Looks like I've got a winning hand. Don't ask, just spend.
Haven't learned your
The
lesson.
dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
The times are changed.
We're speeding it up a little here. Because I've fought these boys many a time.
The strength.
Watch your head.
Grace.
It's weird that it's 3 Mara struck and 1 Borison.
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Who are you?
Oh, Moses here.
Aren't you looking for me?
Hedge your bets.
Oh. Heaven's Surge. Break. Awaken dormant scales. World cleansing dragon.
Will that get both of them? Yes.
It's better to make no move. It's just a twig. I'm honored, but since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Fight to win.
Just focus on the fight.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it
I'm still thinking about
Watch your head.
the animation, the fight scene
Tricks.
between them and the Borison. That was so good. I want to rewatch it again, but like in slow-mo, because I think I missed a lot.
Haven't learned your lesson?
I sent a storm. Heaven's Surge. Rise!
Is that all you got? Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
How about letting the enemy strike first? More seasoned.
A miracle.
Sure, I'll play along.
Ooh, Arlie needs some
It's on
shield.
me.
The strength.
Oh my god, the middle guy is so strong.
It's better to make no move. A little more
No, no, my son.
Watch your head.
He's fine.
Is that all you got?
He's fine.
Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
You piss me off. These guys piss me
Dice
off.
have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Oh god, I don't have any shield left. Uh-oh. Well. If he survives, we can shield.
Hedge your bets.
Woo!
Spend freely.
Secret of the safe.
Awaken dormant. World cleansing dragon.
This one's tough. This was a tough round. We're good on shields.
A little more shield. I'm honored by your... Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Nice. Okay, okay. Okay. Yes.
Is that all you got? Let me pay you back.
Woohoo!
Tenfold!
Oh wait, does he return? No, we're good. So we've got Moza with us now. Am I supposed to do something with this? Boop. Is that where I want to go? Should I be ignoring that side? I'm gonna go with yeah. I don't need to fight that guy right now. Hey, buddy. Look at him brooding. Oh my god. The man seems to materialize from the shadowy corners of the prison, as if he could vanish into thin air at any moment. Fugitive wearing a dark cloak, spoken of by Hanya, now stands before you. His face is devoid of any expression, cold and indifferent. Yet, inexplicably, you could decipher this expressionless facade as if it whispered, "You're finally here."
Prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
You already said that a moment ago.
So what if I repeat it? It's the truth after all. The
prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning. At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The Wolf Cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique. It's pretty similar to the wind mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing. What do you think? Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Mozi. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems... the prison on the Lawfu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Mozi. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No, you can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
But isn't he your friend?
Your friend is in Hulei's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed. I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up. I've been tracking these fugitives, and I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best case scenario...
we trap them inside this prison.
No, we won't be able to. We're one step behind them. The best case scenario would be seal the gates,
no, he's too sleepy.
Trap the enemy inside with us. We can't let that monstrous wolf escape. Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then, it's not something we should think about.
You sure have a way of comforting people, Mr. Mozi.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are waiting for me.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died once.
Are we really out of options?
None of you are part of the Ten Lords Commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison, and if someone should step up to stop Hulei from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin. And you find a safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements. Now, let's proceed upward.
Okay. Ooh, treasure. I get it without alerting them. Nope. Ah! Bye. I'll get that later. Oh shit! Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Oh, he was invisible? You motherfucker! Get me out of here. Oh, it teleports me back to... oh my god, my latest checkpoint area? That's so annoying. No way. Oh my god. Excuse me? What the fuck? Wait, that goes down. Okay, note to self, there's an invisible guy up there. There he is. You know, in retrospect, he's super obvious. This one there. They're chasing me. Should I have clicked that? I don't know. There's one there. We're still gonna get the treasure though. Yoink. Ooh, we're cruising. Yeah, this technology would be super helpful for a jailbreak.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisan fugitives get out.
I feel like we should warn people before activating these.
The prison wardens and mechanisms won't be able to hold them for long. Follow me.
Like, this kind of technology, I think, could crush someone, like, instantly. But, I don't know, that's just me. Any invisible guys over here? Nope.
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
Well, she's alive.
There are many fugitives. Please be careful, Your Honor.
Okay. Hopefully it crushes me. Wait, what are they doing? Can I try to talk to them? Hi. Bye. Bye. Oh, I thought I could sneak around him.
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
This is not you holding them back, Anya. This is me still doing the fight.
High stakes, high rewards.
Thanks, girl.
It's on me.
Always count on you.
All right. No dirty trick. Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust.
Bust?
Or maybe I'll take it all. All right. Sure, I'll play along.
Times have changed.
Awaken, dormant scales. World-cleansing dragon.
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you?
We're good on shield.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast. Bust.
Bust.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
All right. Haven't learned your lesson? Let me pay you back. Tenfold!
Oh shit, he got them both? Nice. Alright, thanks for the help, Anya. That was great. Oopsie, hi, huh? Bye.
Yuki.
Ah! Okay, I don't need that cutscene. Oh, okay. The shackling prism has become a killing field. The prison guards try to resist, but Jiaocho can only watch them fall.
This brings back such familiar memories.
Let me fight him, let me fight him!
Memories of chasing,
I wanna fight him!
gnawing and tearing. Oh, they're back. They're back. evil come back.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
No!
He's getting away. Do something, Jiaoqiu. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiaozhou?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yao Qing would ever consider a deal with Duran's offspring.
I've got to make this beast stay here. Whether it's for the sake of Fei Xiao or the Yao Qing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou, and my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of. They'll all be valuable.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware. The woman who defeated Jing Liu. She has recently returned to the Luofu.
He broke the one rule.
Opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
He broke the fourth rule.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Silence, Moktok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Moktok. Fear not. Because once I step out of the prison, it's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's whelps, follow me!
Ah! Oh.
Stop them! For our great Lord Hulai!
Whee! Woohoo! Yippee! Wahoo! I just ran by all of them. No! Oh! Damn.
Report! After we lost contact with the Shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hulei is nowhere to be found!
What about the Yao Qing messengers? And the Nameless?
No news at the moment. We're trying to restore contact with the Shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed. General Jing Yuan, General Hua Yan.
The way he just did like a
It's
180.
just as we
He just
suspected.
rotated.
The
His
rise
feet
of
didn't
the
even
Ambrosial
move.
Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning.
Well, it is Fei Xiao, the leader of the Fart
hand
team.
of
You're
the
so
Ruined
right, I
Legion has
forgot.
already sown the seeds of destruction.
What an honor to be in her presence.
From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge. As the Marshal's special envoy, I'll dispatch the Lawfu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away. Once and for all.
After a brief but devastating loss of communications, the lockdown shackling prison is once more under control. The Express's Nameless may have emerged unharmed, but one of the Yaoqing envoys has been taken hostage. Meanwhile, the Borisan warhead Hule, long confined to the depth of the shackling prison, has vanished without a trace. Wait, he's just gone? A pursuit between the hunter and the hunted will soon play out on the Xianzhou Lawfu.
If there's no danger here, then I'm needed elsewhere.
He's just gone? Uh-oh, there's a part 2. Good lord. Well, I'm glad it gave me a little break. The digital bill on the opened courier package writes, "Donation for the victims of the disaster in Ambrosia Arbor." There is another handwritten phrase next to it that reads, "Expired and spoiled. Disposed." It looks like an intact bag of protein rice. Perhaps it's not expired and spoiled? You examine the bag of protein rice and conclude it's nicely packaged and has not expired. Who's thrown it away? At least the donation won't go to waste. Mine now. Okay. Oh my god. Let's see. Shackles shattered, and now the most dangerous prisoner has broken free. Complete the visitation of Hule in Zhao Chou's point of view. Time to hunt. The game between the hunter and the hunted is yet to come. The generals are ready to march for it. So I'm not going to start the next bit today, but I'm just curious. Finest Duel Under the Pristine Blue, Part 2. At dawn to war, head to the Starskiff Haven and search for Yanqing. The shackling prison has fallen, and a pack of wolves has broken free. This startling development has upset everyone's plans before the war dance ceremony could even commence. While the Shenzhou alleyways seem as calm and peaceful as ever, wolves capable of shape-shifting have already hidden themselves in the crowd. After escaping from the shackling prison, in one piece, you find Yanqing, who is anxiously pacing about. Now, is that the same as this? Okay. I see. Part 2. Okay. That is a great stopping point then.
Test pear wrap, song lotus cake, guaranteed delicious.
Prawn goes, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I'm not responsible for this. Alright, who am I rating? Who am I rating? We got a couple people to choose from. Well, Shumimi's streaming, but seems to have just had a fire alarm go off, maybe? She might be back, but we'll check who else we got. Ham is playing Silent Hill. Velvet's playing Fallout. Lear's playing Inscription. You're streaming. Yeah, we'll raid Velvet. She's only been going for about half an hour. And we're gonna get an ad break. Wow. Okay. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know what I'm doing, if I'm doing anything special this week. For once, maybe I don't have anything going on. Crazy. We'll see. I might be playing a bunch of Baldur's Gate soon with Charlie, so hopefully that will go well and won't break like it does every time we try to stream it. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning for whatever I decide I'm gonna do. Alright, bye-bye!